Hey, good evening, everybody. We're getting ready here. We've got the Centennial Jaguar Invite going on right now. Apologize for technical difficulties as we got started here, but we are rolling right now. Welcome those of you joining us both on Centennial Digital as well as those of you joining us on the Central Iowa Sports Network. We will have everything out here going right away. We'll get our graphics loaded here eventually as well. Had a lot of people show up at one time here tonight, so we're rolling here. This is the 3,000 race right now. 2 laps to go as they continue to roll here. We'll eventually be adding graphics throughout the evening here tonight as well and let you know how things are going. One-man show here tonight. My normal crew is all at their practices and games tonight, so we're going as we can here. We've got the girls 3,000 going on right now. As everything is rolling here. The clock is not right on the scoreboard. In fact, they're doing everything manually right now, so we don't have any idea what the time is right now as they do this. They are on the bell lap, but again, the time is not correct right now as they go around. We are working with our official timer here tonight. We will try to have all the times on the screen here eventually throughout the night as it goes on. Again, just a beautiful night here for running here at the Centennial Jaguar Invitational. We've got Ankeny, we've got Centennial, we have got, let's see here, Ankeny, Centennial, Johnston, Waukee, DCG, and Dowling Catholic are all here tonight on, like I said, just a beautiful night. See, that was the Varsity, like you said, Varsity 3000, but with the timing system not right, we didn't have everything necessarily here either, knowing who was running. So we've got our Centennial runner coming through here at the end as well. As they make the announcement here once again that the time on the scoreboard is incorrect. Unfortunately, it also meant our heat sheets have gone down as well. Technology is a great thing when it works, but we'll get it up here eventually. We'll get everything rolling. Everything on a pretty tight schedule, trying to get in here and get set up right after school today. We'll eventually have the clock up for you on the screen. We are looking right now, like I said, at the 3,000 Varsity. We'll look at the 3,000 JV here next. Still trying to get everything to load here off that website. All right, we've got the JV 3000 going on right now. JV 3000. It's Waukee in the purple, Ankeny coming around. We've got Johnston's there in the black, Centennial in black as well. Still waiting on the results of the girls 3000. Those final results should be coming up here shortly. We've got the girls JV right now up. Running out there, that's Olivia Graber for Ankeny, Kate Rastetter for Johnston, Taylor LeBlanc of Waukee, Bella Kuhn for Centennial, Jenna Woodsmall for Johnston, Sana Kartinen for Dowling Catholic, Melody Urick for Centennial, Madeline Miners for Johnston, Savannah Klingensmith for Centennial, Kristen Rutz for Johnston, Amelia Holter for Johnston, and Allison Zahn for Johnston are all out there right now running. And it looks like it is can't see the number on there right now of the girl for Johnston that is out in the lead. Excuse me, that's Waukee. Backline appears the Johnston runners overtaking things here. Looking back at the sprint medley earlier tonight, the Ankeny Hawks won that with a time of 150.75. Johnston 152.01. Dowling Catholic 152.9. So some very fast times there. Centennial comes in with 159.1. And the Waukee A in fifth place there, with 206.33. As soon as we get the results of the Varsity 3000 up, we'll let you know those as well. Three laps to go here in the JV 3000. Johnston runner in the lead here. It's crazy how we had this whole thing going off without a hitch this afternoon. And the second the whole thing starts, we have disconnections galore. Everything freezes up. So we'll get you what we can right now and hopefully be adding our clock and the graphics here throughout the evening. Meet off to a quick start. Okay, so 2 laps here to go in the JV 3000. They're right at 9 minutes here. Four by 8 will be up next. Again, eventually we'll get everything caught up here for you tonight. Trying to just get you a video of who's on there right now. We'll after reboot, we've about got everything rolling again here and should be going pretty good for the 4x8. Again, we've got the JV 3000 going on right now. The runner from Johnston in first. About to be overtaken by the young lady from Ankeny High. Announcing here the finals for the girls 3,000. Sixth place, Isabella Webb for Waukee. Avery Muller from Dowling Catholic in fifth. Liv Hall from Dowling Catholic in fourth. Paige Beeson from Ankeny High in third. Annika Moorhauser for Centennial runs a 10:57.52 to take second. And Drew Beeson from Ankeny was flying tonight, ran a 10:22.38 on a beautiful night here at Northview. And the Ankeny runner comes through here at the end as well. So we got the 4x8 coming up next. As we got a few runners to finish things up here, we'll be right back. All right, so our clock technology that works so well as we worked on it does not appear to be working tonight. So we'll get set to go here in the 4x8. This is a varsity 4x8 like you see there on the screen. Johnston in lane 1, Ankeny Centennial in lane 2, Dallas Center Grimes in lane 3, Ankeny in lane 4, and Dowling Catholic in lane 5. So we will have that started here in a second. Use a staggered start tonight. Apologize, sometimes we do get a little bit glitchy. It's the first time we've used the system outdoors tonight, so we will may have a little bit of a glitchy camera every once in a while. The 4x8 is rolling right now. See out to the fast start. There is Johnston there on the back stretch, followed by Ankeny. Centennial is there. DCG and Dowling Catholic in the back at the moment as they go around on the backside. We come through here, it is Johnston in the lead right now, but a good pack right up here in the front. Johnston, there's Ankeny, Centennial, Dallas Center Grimes, and Waukee at the end as they get through their first lap at 1:08. Coming through there, nice lap there for the Johnston runner. For Centennial running here tonight is Julia Flick right now. Looks like Rondi Quas will be there next. Bella Hodges and Tilly Smith running the varsity 4x8 here tonight. As Johnston stretches out their lead a little bit here. No one from Waukee running in this race. Coming down here, Johnston runner. Again, fouled by Ankeny. She stretched out her lead just a little bit. Centennial's there, coming through about 30 meters behind. And that first leg was running about 2:20. Centennial going to hand off to Quas. DCG there, tough handoff there at the end. Quas booking here to get things started. She's going to try to get the Jags back into this one. We had a timing system all set up tonight. Everything was working great, and now, of course, it doesn't. So we're going to try to figure that out here throughout the evening. Try to get a scoreboard set up here. Try to get a camera eventually on the scoreboard. Come around. Johnston is still in the lead, about to be overtaken by Ankeny here coming down the home stretch. Quas trying to get the Jags back into this one as well. She's running a nice leg. 3:29 as they come around 3 laps into this 4x8. Okay, Ankeny still in the lead coming down the home stretch. Rondi Quas has run a great second leg. She's closing in on the Johnston runner. Time sitting at 4:44 right now, 4:46.7 on the handoff. As Quas hands off to Bella Hodges for this third leg of the 4x8 for Centennial. And Hodges has run a great leg for the Jaguars. She has got the Jags right up running for second place right now and trying to overtake Johnston for first. Bella Hodges, great run here for the Jaguars. With 3 laps to go, she's going to take the outside, trying to overtake the runner from the Dragons as they go around. Again, apologize for the glitchiness here on the screen sometimes. We're trying to get a lot of stuff going tonight. First time running all this outside. And now the runner from Johnston has asserted herself and picked up her kick just a little bit, but another good leg for Hodges as she gets back into it. So it goes Johnston, Centennial, and Ankeny. Here come the Dragons again, and Hodges has the Jaguars back in second. She's going to hand off to Tilly Smith. Tilly, the freshman's had some nice kicks running this year, the 800. And she has the Jaguars firmly in second place as the handoffs have been made. Johnston, Centennial, Ankeny, DCG, and Dowling right now as Tilly Smith closing in fast on the Johnston runner. If she can keep this pace up, look out. She has closed in and trying to overtake the Johnston runner on the backstretch is Tilly Smith. What a leg for her so far. She is 200 into it. If she can keep this pace up, it'll be a great look for the Jaguars here tonight. Jaguars' best time this year has been 10:04. And with one lap to go, they look like they will be besting that for sure. Try to solidify themselves to get into the Drake Relays that will be run next weekend. Of course, tonight is the last night of qualifying for that. Johnston's best time this year is 9:49, and they as well will be very close to beating that as they round here with about 300 to go. Just over 300 to go. Again, apologize for the glitchiness here on the screen. Sometimes it works very well, and other times it does not. Johnston now stretching out their lead a little bit more here on the backstretch with about 2:50 to go. Tilly Smith for the Jaguars trying to get them with their season best time. She's got about a minute to run 220 meters to get to that point. Tilly Smith trailing Johnston now by about 10 meters. Good finish leg here by the Johnston runner. As they come through, Johnston coming down. Johnston trying for their season best. Good anchor leg for them. We'll see a lot of season bests here tonight with this beautiful weather. And Johnston will certainly beat their season best right now of 9:49 as they come in. They're going to be well below that. They're about 10 seconds below that. Tilly Smith closing it out for the Jaguars at around 9:44. That takes 20 seconds off the Jaguars' season best as well. And we'll have them very, very close. So that'll be about the 8th or 7th fastest time in the state this year for the 4x8 from Centennial. A great run by the Jaguars. As we bring the final times in later on, you see Dowling Catholic coming down the home stretch right now as well. And they finish here with a time of right around 10:34. As we head to the JV 4x8. And there's a lot of them in here, and I apologize. I'm not going to be able to know who a lot of these runners are. We've got multiple teams from Centennial and Johnston, Dowling and Dowling and Ankeny each have one. But Centennial in here with 4 teams, Johnston with 4 teams in here. And from up here, I'm just not going to have any idea who these girls are from this far away. So we'll get back to that and let you enjoy this JV 4x8. Take a look real quick here at the varsity 4x8 finishes. Johnson 9:40.56, Centennial 9:44.16. See the times there for Ankeny, Dallas Center Grimes, and Dowling Catholic. And we are back to the action in the JV 4x8 with all sorts of girls on the track. Bunch for Centennial, bunch for Johnston out there. We will head back to that. Again, all sorts of Jaguar teams out there on the track right now. Apologize for the glitchiness in this. We kind of go through spurts of having good stream and bad streams. Working on our Wi-Fi here outside and just a lot of different things connected at one time. So the clock is accurate as you watch things tonight here on Centennial Digital. Shuttle hurdle will be up next, followed by the open 100, the distance medley, the open 400, the 4x2, the 100 hurdles, then the 800-meter run, followed by the 200-meter run. After that, it'll be senior night recognition, both Jags and Hawks, as the Hawks were not able to have their meet due to the weather earlier this season, so they are sharing senior night with the Jags. Good show of sportsmanship tonight, allowing both schools who use this complex as their track and football field for that matter. So big event coming up here in a couple weeks, the Pack the Pitch night, as the Jags and Hawks will be playing soccer against each other. That will be pretty cool. Tuesday, May 3rd, Jags and Hawks will have 3 games here that night, trying to set a record for the most amount of fans in one spot to watch a soccer game ever in the state of Iowa. They're trying to get over 7,500 fans here that night. They will pack them in and get as many in here as they need to set that record. As we've got runners all over the track right now, not even sure who's in first and who's not. They know out there. My cameraman, DJ Vallejo, tonight doing good work outside. We got a good night for him to be outside in the weather. You see on the clock, I believe we're no one finishing yet here. There are so many teams out there on the track right now as they run this. Impossible to keep them all straight. 4 teams for the Jags, 4 teams for Johnston. Jaguar runner there on the far end making a big move, creating some distance. I believe they're pretty close to first place. And no, it's actually Johnston that finished first. Jags finished second right here as they come around. Big push here by Waukee runner. And a Johnston runner here as they come down the home stretch as well. That finishes things up there, and we've got about 250 meters to go, it looks like, until this race is complete. No, we don't. There's another lap right there as well. Okay. Beautiful night here on the north side of Ankeny. Northview Middle School, home of Ankeny Stadium. Sun-drenched, a little breeze. Expect to see a lot of season best run tonight, and a lot of these girls are hoping for that because tonight is their last opportunity to qualify for the Drake Relays, which will be held at the end of next week, America's Athletic Classic. Johnston finishing up there, another Centennial team finishing up here shortly. All the girls in pink tonight that you see walking around are Centennial girls track runners. They are raising funds for Can Do Cancer. You can check out their Twitter page. They've got everything there. I will have the link later as well as they raise funds for that. They have blown past their goal and an outstanding job for that as the Ankeny Hawks come through here on the last leg. About 100 meters to go, and we will move on to the shuttle hurdle. as they finish things up there at about 13:09. We're going to head to the shuttle hurdle relay right now for in lane 2. Lanes 1 and 2 will be Ankeny. Lanes 3 and 4, Dowling Catholic. Lanes 5 and 6, Johnston. And lanes 7 and 8, Centennial. Running for Centennial tonight, Kroska, Olivia Kroska, the freshman, will run leg 1. Jordy Jumper and Ella Jumper, the twins, will start there in lane 3, or run second for Centennial. And Kylan Smith, another freshman, will run the anchor leg. So we get ready to go here in the shuttle hurdle. Girls taking their getting started here. Getting their warm-ups in. The hurdlers very cautious, making sure everything is done correctly. They've got their steps down to a science. And they will be rolling here. Again, Ankeny in lane 1 and 2, Dowling Catholic lanes 3 and 4, Johnston lanes 5 and 6, and Centennial in lanes 7 and 8. All the varsity teams running here at once tonight. Kroska will lead things off for Centennial out in lane number 7. Might have a tough time seeing her very well here on this. Kroska, Jordy Jumper, Ella Jumper, and Kylan Smith. Jags ran a very good time the other night in miserable conditions up in Ames. Dowling Catholic has the second fastest time in the state this year. I don't know if they are running with those runners here tonight. Centennial's best time of 1:11.96. They'll try to best that here tonight. Johnston in there as well, as everybody gets loosened up and ready to go here with the 4x100 meter shuttle hurdle relay. Johnston 1:11.82. So Johnston, Ankeny, and Centennial have all run very similar times tonight, trying to cut a couple seconds if they can off their shuttle hurdle time. Looks like our screen is frozen. Hopefully that comes back alive here shortly. We may just need to change our perspective here tonight. That may be the answer. Unfortunately, the stadiums around here aren't set up necessarily for broadcasting. So you get things set up where you can get the best angle that is available. Try to get things started off here. As the runners step into the blocks. Kroska out in lane number 7 for Centennial. And they're off. Dowling Catholic off to a very fast start. Almost a full hurdle here after they get through the first round, as They get down through the first one. Kroska going to hand off to, or not hand off, but send Jumper coming back down this way. Dowling Catholic just smoking it here. Look at the Maroons go. Again, the second fastest time in the state. They're going to try to best that here tonight. They're going to try to beat their 105.55, and they're going to be right on it, it looks like right now. Here's Jumper. She's got the Jaguars coming into second place right now. It's going to be all a battle for second right now. And here we go. Dowling Catholic going to try to beat their time. And they've got a flyer here for the Maroons coming down the home stretch. Trying to beat 104. It's going to be very close. Very close, and she does. 103.8. And Kylan Smith going to try to get the Jaguars into second. She's got them into second, and Kylan Smith, it's going to be close. Not sure who quite won it there at the end. We'll wait for the results. We'll wait for the results on that, but it appeared Dowling overtook Waukee Northwest for the fastest time in the state this year. Taking a look at JV shuttle hurdle. Johnston will be in lanes 1 and 2. Ankeny in lanes 3 and 4. Another Johnston team in lanes 5 and 6. And Waukee in lanes 7 and 8. Again, Johnston here on the inside. Johnston B, Ankeny A there in lanes 3 and 4. Johnston A in lanes 5 and 6, and Waukee A in lanes 7 and 8. And they're off. Johnston A out to a quick lead. Ankeny Hawks, a good leg out of their leadoff runner as well. In fact, she may have just taken the lead. It's close here at the end of leg number 1. Ankeny, as they come through leg number 1, it's Ankeny, Johnston A, Waukee, and Johnston B. And as they're out here in the second leg, Johnston off to a quick start. Johnston stretching out their lead a little bit on the 3-step. And she runs through the hurdle at the very end. Got off just a little bit in the footwork, and it doesn't take much. Johnston still in the lead right now, although Ankeny coming up strong, the Hawks, with their third runner. Johnston, though, still in the lead. And they're off coming down the last stretch. Johnston in the lead by about 5 meters as they come down the end. And Johnston will win the JV shuttle hurdle relay. Take a quick look here at the shuttle hurdle results for Varsity. Ankeny in 4th, 114.41. Johnston 110.96. Centennial, their fastest time of the year, in 110.8. And Dowling Catholic takes over the fastest time in the state at 104.04. Couple nice runs here tonight. Like you said, with this weather, we expect to see a lot of fast runs tonight. As we get set for the Open 100 right now. We've got the 100-meter dash starting up right now. Start over there on the down on the left end. Try to get the runners of this up. They will have 2 heats tonight. That will be for the Jags Morgan Pazusta down in lane 3. Madison Stone of Waukee in lane 4, and Britannia Hernandez. As we get back to the Open 100 here. Pazusta, Stone, and Hernandez. 3 runners here, 2 heats of the varsity. And we're going to have a tough time seeing if it's a close finish. We'll have a tough time seeing it from our vantage point here. As we get set, guns up for Pazusta, Stone, and Hernandez. Pazusta off to a quick start. She's got the lead, and she's pulling away. Pazusta there in lane 3 for the Jaguars. As she comes down, she's got a comfortable lead right now. Pazusta going to come in just over 13 seconds for her time. We'll have the finals here eventually. That's a good time for Pazusta. As we head to a very full Heat 2. Heat 2, Kennedy Godfredson from Johnston in lane 1. Sabi Okunrami for Dowling Catholic in lane 2. Emily Heitzman for Dowling Catholic in lane 3. Lily Smith for Ankeny in lane 4. Morgan Conklin, Ankeny, lane 5. Addie Erringdale for Centennial in lane 6. Maya Long for Johnson, lane 7. Ellie Nelson for DCG, Dallas Center Grimes, there in lane number 8. As we get set to go here in the Open 100. Heat number 2 for the varsity. As the runners work their way into the blocks, the ceremonial jumping up and down that the youngsters like to emulate so much, as the next generation of track stars love to pick up that one. Starting down there with the 100. Godfredson, Okurami, Heitzman, Smith, Conklin, Erringdale, Long, and Nelson. As the runners take their place in the starting blocks. You see a lot of pink lined up along the route here, cheering for Erringdale as the Jaguars all decked out in their pink tonight, battling cancer and raising funds for Can Do Cancer. And they're off here. Is Okurami for Dowling Catholic out quickly. She's in the lead. Erringdale works her way into third. Conklin in second. It looks like it's going to be Okurami, Conklin, and Erringdale. Not sure. Heitzman might have got in there for third. It was a battle there for third place between Heitzman and Erringdale. So we'll take a peek here at the finals when those come out. At the final results. Here's things here for the JV, heat number 1. Buchan, Mahoney, Ledoux, Blake, Guyton, and Aubrey Lensmeyer running in this one. And guns up. And they're off here. Actually, only 3 runners running here in heat number 1, and they are not the runners that were listed, of course, because that is for Centennial. That's Delaney Miller smoking the field. They're in lane number 1, so of course some changes in that one. Here we go. We've got everything straight now. We're looking at the 100 hurdles. Amira Juma for Dowling Catholic lane 1. Betty Mateo in lane number 2, again from Dowling Catholic. Monique Niehoff for Waukee in lane 3. Amani Smith for Waukee in lane 4. Kyron Bjornson for Waukee in lane 5. Jocelyn Diaz Nolasco for Dowling in lane 6. And Ashley Arungu is in lane 7 for Waukee. This meet is cruising right along tonight. As they come down here, it is in lane 3. Monique Niehoff for Waukee. A little slow out of the blocks, but Monique gets to her top speed, comes cruising through. And now we head to heat 3 of 3. It is going to be Olivia Sanders in lane 1. Abby Eichscheid from Dowling in lane 2. Elizabeth Mahama for Centennial in lane 3. Ava Leinen in lane 4. Larissa Miller in lane 5. Ella O'Brien of Johnston in lane 6. Madeline Gerbis for Centennial in lane 7. And Ava Morgan in lane number 8. So we get ready to start this one. So we get set to go here in heat 3 of the JV 4x1. Excuse me, 100-meter dash, not 4x1. And they're off here. Mahama for Centennial in a battle with Leinen for Ankeny. Mahama and Leinen. It's going to be close. It looks like Leinen's got her from this angle. That was a fast JV 100-meter dash. So we'll wait for the final results in that. Time to start the distance medley relay. 200, 200, 400, 800. In this one running, Centennial will be in lane 3, Johnston in lane 4, Ankeny in lane 5, and Dowling Catholic in lane 6. Centennial will start off here with Avery Porter and Layla Hughes running the 200. Maddie Lavoie will run the 400, and Cam Hirschberger will run the anchor leg here with the 800. So you get ready to go. 2:2:48 distance medley. A lot of stagger to make up. The 400 runner will be the one that can cut. They check all the way around. They'll hand off on the back stretch here. On the 200, the first time we've had a 200-meter runner tonight. Ankeny distance medley has the fastest time in the state, 4:18.81. So they're the team to beat. Centennial checking in with the 10th fastest time in the state, 4:27.81. Johnston right behind them at 4:28.97. Dowling not too far behind either at 4:30.52. As we wait for things to get started here, Avery Porter will come out of the blocks for Centennial. And they're off. Porter comes out of the blocks for the Jaguars. And no one's made up any ground here after about 100 meters into this one. As they come in and fight to get to the backstretch. Looks like Dowling may have taken a little bit of a lead. Porter coming up strong on the inside as well. First to the handoff is going to be Ankeny and then Centennial, followed by Dowling and Johnston. Centennial running right now with Layla Hughes. Hughes on the inside lane. As she comes down, she will hand off to Maddie Lavoie to run the 400. Dowling in a little bit of a lead right now. Layla Hughes trying to bring this one in. Good run here for the Hawks. And the Hawks are in the lead here. First to the handoff in the 400. Maddie Lavoie's got the stick for Centennial. She'll cut when she gets to the far side. Hawks with a nice start here on the 400. Lavoie trying to catch up as well. And the Hawks are off to a flying start. Big lead for the Hawks on the backstretch. Lavoie in second for the Jaguars. She's got one lap before she hands off to Cam Hirschberger for the 800. Lavoie keeping the Jaguars firmly in second place. Now Johnston runner trying to make a little bit of a push as well. Good run here for the 400 runner for the Hawks. Lavoie kicks it in here, coming down the home stretch. Hawks in first. Pretty comfortably right now as they hand off here shortly to their 800 runner. Good kick here, finish for the Johnston runner at the end as well. And it'll be Jags in second place after the 400. Hirschberger with a fast start. Lavoie gets it to her. Hirschberger always off to that really fast start in the 800. She does her best to catch up to Ankeny. Jags trying to run a season best here tonight. We'll see what they can do. Time to beat is 4:27.81. Trying to do that in these beautiful conditions. Hirschberger has broken into her backstretch stride. Good run, though. Johnston closing in on her there on the backstretch. As Johnston now has taken over second place. And it is Ankeny's race to lose right now, although everybody closing in a little bit here on the open 8, or on the 800 run here at the end. See who's got the kick left. Good run here by Dowling Catholic as well, as the Maroons trying to close in at the end. Hirschberger makes a move here at the finish line with 1 to go. The bell lap here in the distance medley. Hirschberger closing in on the runner from Ankeny. Pushing hard. We'll see who's got the most left at the end. She's got herself firmly in second right now. Running into what very little wind there is here tonight. Just a little bit out of the east. Hirschberger closing in a little bit more. Can she run a great anchor leg here and overtake first place? See what Cam has left. And now Ankeny breaking into a little bit more of their kick here with 200 to go. Johnston making a strong push as well. It's going to be a battle for second place, it looks like, coming down here at the end. Hirschberger giving it everything she's got. It's going to be a battle for second between Centennial and Johnston. Ankeny with about a 10-meter lead coming down the home stretch. It's the Hawks stretching out that lead. Battle for second between the Jaguars and the Dragons. See if Cam Hirschberger can hold on to that second place spot. And she does. Everybody kind of right in that same area, though, as Ankeny, then Centennial, then Johnston, then Dowling. As we head now to the JV distance medley. See, Johnston will be there in lane number 2, Dowling in lane 3, Centennial in lane 4, Waukee in lane 5, and Ankeny in lane 6. Dowling will start things off with Addie Pollock. She'll hand off to Hannah Veronkun. Cassidy Jennison will run the 400, and Annika Moorhauser will run the 800. As the runners get set to go here again, 2-2-4-8. As we roll here with the distance medley relay. Runners working their way, stepping themselves out of the blocks. After this, we'll have the open 400, the 4x2, the 100 hurdles, the open 8, and then senior night here. Excuse me, after the 200, we'll have senior night, the 400 hurdles, the 1500, the 4x1, and everybody's favorite, the 4x4, to end the evening here at the Jaguar Invite. Jaguars, again, with Pollock, Veronkun, Jennison, and Moorhauser to run here for the Jags. They'll be out in lane number 4. Johnston in lane 2, Dowling in lane 3, Waukee in 5, Ankeny in 6. As the runners take their place in the blocks. Guns up, and they're out of the blocks. Clean start for everyone. JV distance medley. And it looks like it's going to be Ankeny on the outside and Centennial in lane 4. Pollock makes up the stagger on Waukee. And we'll see who is first to the handoff. It's going to be Ankeny first to the handoff, Centennial second to the handoff. This is Veronkun for the Jags coming around strong. Really strong run by Dowling Catholic right now, coming around in the inside. But nice work here. Veronkun continues to push, and she's got the Jags in first place. Coming around is a handoff to Cassidy Jennison for the 400. Jags are first to the 400. Now it's the first to the cut. Jags on the outside, Johnston on the inside. Jennison off to a quick start. Sounds like we've got the long jump results coming in here shortly as well. And Johnston in second. Cassidy Jennison has the Jags in first place right now on the 400 leg of the distance medley relay. Coming around the backstretch, Johnston closing in, Ankeny as well. See what Jennison has left in the tank here for the last 100. Johnston and Jennison. It's a sprint down the last 100 here, down to about 70 left to go. Good kick by the Johnston runner. As the Jags will hand off to Annika Morehauser for the final 800. Morehauser's got it, and she's off. Jags at nice pace right now. They were under 2 minutes there at the handoff. As Morehauser will have the 800. She's thinking about an early move here on the Johnston runner. And she does. She overtakes her there on the backstretch. So Dowling in first place here, coming in on the JV distance medley relay. Coming down here with about 550 meters to go, it's Annika Morehauser for Centennial. She's got them in a pretty comfortable lead right now. Morehauser setting the tempo here. She's got the Jags off probably about a 25-meter lead here with one more lap to go. Good run here by Morehouse. Really good run here by the Jags distance medley team. Jags in first, long first place here. Ankeny in second, Johnston in third, Dowling Catholic in fourth, and Waukee there in fifth. As they close things up here in the JV distance medley relay, Morehouse are just getting further and further apart, creating more and more separation here for the Jaguars in this one. Just keeps extending that lead on the back stretch and heading into the final turn. Good run by Morehauser. And it's the Jags there, right at 440. Good run there in the distance medley. Here comes Dowling Catholic. Good run there at second. Ankeny in third, Johnston in fourth, and Waukee will finish up here in fifth place. Take a look back at the JV 100-meter dash. Delaney Miller takes first place in that. The freshman from Centennial, Elizabeth Mahama in third, and Olivia Sanders there in sixth. Time for the 400-meter dash. Heat 1, Maya Marun for Centennial. Meredith McDermott from Dallas Center Grimes in lane 4, and Tess Megason for DCG as well in fifth as we head to Heat 1 of 2 of the Varsity Open 400. Runners will stay in their lane the entire race. And we are here again, the Varsity 400 Maya Marun for Centennial, Meredith McDermott for Dallas Center Grimes, and Tess Megason for DCG as well. That is Marun in lane number 3 starting off. Actually, there's just 2 of them right now. It is Marun and McDermott. That's it. Heat 1 of 2. And it's going to be McDermott first to the turn. Marun running strong, though. Marun now looking to close in as they come into the second turn. As they come into that last turn, McDermott and Marun. It looks like McDermott's in a little bit of a lead as they come around this final turn. And she is now extending it out just a little bit. One-on-one here. Don't see that too often in track. But McDermott for DCG and Marun for Dowling Catholic. Coming down. This is going to be a pretty good time for McDermott. Marun pushing hard here, trying to finish things up at the end. And coming in here at the end, it is DCG. Nice time there for the DCG runner. 104. Marun trying to finish things off here. Marun going to come in right at 1:10 on her open 400. And now we head to the heat number 2 of the 400, the open 400. And it's going to be Tilly Smith for Centennial here in lane number 1. Madeline Stevenson of Dowling Catholic in lane 2. Chrissy Spear of Johnston in lane 3. Allie Mackey, the freshman phenom for Ankeny, as well as Morgan Johnson for Ankeny. They're going to be in lanes 4 and 5. And Annie Smith of Dowling Catholic along with Morgan Sullivan from Johnston. She'll be in lane 7. We're going to try to change the camera angle a little bit, see if we can't pick things up just a little bit better. And we might miss a few things, but we're going to see if we can keep things from being as glitchy. And it already looks better as we move things around. Again, Tilly Smith on the inside. Smith, Stevenson, Spear, Mackey, Johnson, Smith, and Sullivan. And they're off here. Quick start for Annie Smith in lane 6. Mackey, though, making up the stagger in a hurry. Tilly Smith, who ran an 800 not too long ago, was already out there back on the track in the 400. She's made up her stagger on the inside lane. Coming down, it is Mackey flying by everybody, though, on the backstretch. That freshman can fly. Morgan Johnson, just a sophomore for Ankeny as well, but Mackey under 29 seconds through the first 200. And she can keep going. It's going to be Mackey and Johnson coming around the final turn. Mackey with 100 to go. She is at 42. Mackey, Johnson, Spear, 1, 2, 3. Tilly Johnson in 4th right now. It's going to be a battle with her and Annie Smith of Dowling for 5th. What a run here for Mackey. She cracks a minute. Good run there for her. Tilly Smith ends up in 4th. See the finals there of the Open 400. We're going to move to the JV 400 next. And I apologize. It's tough to get all the results on the screen tonight. They are booking through this meet. Tough to always get the final results on the screen. Here in the JV 400, Brooke Thompson of Waukee in lane 1, Lauren McClellan for Centennial in lane 2, Sienna Kriegel in lane 3, Kaylee Spurbeck in lane 4, Ainsley Marceau of Dowling Catholic in lane 5, Derek Cleveland of Ankeny Centennial in lane 6, Nia Hershey for Waukee in lane 7, and Tess Megason for DCG has moved to JV, so she'll be in lane number 8. We've got things, again, not the best angle, we apologize, but we can get a much better feed from over here, so this is how we're going to stream things tonight. Open 400 for the junior varsity. After this will be the 4x2. Centennial will try to qualify for the Drake Relays with a good time here tonight. And they're off here in the JV Open 400. Fast start there in lane number 5 for Ainsley Marceau of Dowling Catholic. She made up the stagger and then some right away. Marceau leading things down the backstretch. Just outside here, it looks like Derek Cleveland pushing the tempo here for Centennial as well. Spurbeck of Johnston right up there with everyone as well. Coming around the backstretch, Marceau firmly in control. She pushes things here. This is the only heat of the 400, the JV 400 that we will have tonight. Still don't have the results of the 100-meter dash as Marceau cruises in this one. Very nice time for Marceau of right at 107. Johnston runner takes second. Must be a little bit of a breeze in the face at the very end tonight. You see that come into play here every once in a while. We look now as we head to the 4x2. Going to see if we have any other final results in yet tonight. Got the shuttle hurdle. Distance medley results. Varsity distance medley. That was Ankeny won that at 4:28. Centennial in second, Johnston in third, and Dowling Catholic in fourth. So now it's time to head to the 4x200. Varsity 4x2 here in heat number 1. This is going to be Waukee in lane number 2, Centennial in lane 3, Dowling Catholic in lane number 4, Johnston in lane 5, and the Ankeny Hawks in lane 6. Centennial going to start things off tonight. Malin Vallejo will be in the blocks. Charlie Brady will take the second handoff. Ellie Street will run third, and Murray Breeding will be running that fourth leg. See everybody starting off on that long stagger there on the top of the screen. Waukee, Centennial, Dowling Catholic, Johnston, and Ankeny, they will stay in the same lanes for the entire race. Again, we apologize, had to move our cameras tonight to try to keep our views unobstructed. We get one chance a year to do this. Not a whole lot of opportunities for trial and error here. So we get going in the 4x2, checking around for all the exchange zones. Vallejo for Centennial. They're in lane 3, going to try to get the Jags qualified for the Drake Relays tonight. Guns up, and they're off. Here we go. Good run there out there in lane 4, Dowling Catholic. A really nice run there by Johnston out in lane number 5. Johnston's going to be first to the handoff here on the backstretch. Johnston coming around. Dowling and Johnston handoff first. Ankeny in second, or Ankeny in third. Maroons there in fourth. This is Charlie Brady coming around with the Maroons, but it's Johnston in first place right now in the 4x2, and our clock's not running, so not sure what the time is. Johnston, though, will be trying to get to the stick. Now it's Dowling coming up strong on the inside. Dowling actually first to the third leg. Now it's the Jaguars here in fourth. That's Ellie Street. Dowling in first. Johnston in second. Ankeny Hawks out there in third, but now Ellie Street making a strong run for Centennial coming up on the inside. She'll hand off to Murray Breeding. See if Breeding can close things up a little bit here for the Jags at the end. She does. Good handoff there to Breeding. But look at this, coming around for the Maroons. Flying here for Dowling Catholic. Now Murray Breeding's coming through strong here at the very end as well. Can Breeding catch up? She's going to try to push the Jags into second place. Breeding closing strong on Johnston. Can she get there? Dowling's got first place locked up, and it looks like Johnston's going to hold off Breeding there for second place, but a great anchor leg there for Murray Breeding for Centennial. And now we head to the JV 4x2. I believe we've got a couple different heats of this tonight. See if we have any other results coming through yet. We do. We've got the results of the long jump. On the long jump here tonight, sixth place Ava Leinen for Ankeny. Anna Gosling for Johnston in fifth. Kira Johans for Johnston in fourth. Ruby Lehman for Dowling Catholic in third. Kate Nelson in second. And Cam Weiser for Ankeny Centennial has just been flying through the air this year. 16.8 1/4 for Cam Weiser to win the varsity long jump. Now on the track is the JV 4x2. We'll try to see who is all out there for this one. JV 4x2, there's going to be 5 heats of this. It's going to be tough to keep everyone straight as they run through this one. Ankeny Centennial on the inside lane, and then 4 lanes of Johnston in lanes 3, 4, 5, and 6.
Varsity heat 1 of 5, 4x200 meters. representative, a Dowling coaching representative, please come to the press box. Dowling Catholic coaching representative, please report to the press box. Next on track, heat number 2 of 5, JV, 4x200 meters. Lane 1, Centennial G. Lane 2, Ankeny F. Lane 3, Centennial F. Lane 4, Dowling Catholic F. Lane 5, Johnston H. Lane 6, Johnston G. Lane 7, Dowling Catholic G. Exchange zone checks in white. Results of the varsity high jump. 5th place, Alex Gassel, Dowling Catholic, 4 feet 10 inches. 4th place, Lexi Stevens, Ankeny, 5 feet. 3rd place, Samantha Schroeder, Dowling Catholic, 5 feet. 2nd place, Reagan Hanfeld, Ankeny, 5 feet. Winner of the varsity long high jump, Cambria Laser, Centennial, 5 feet 2 inches. Results of junior varsity 400-meter dash. 5th place, Brooke Thompson walking 1:17:48. 4th place, Garrett Cleveland, Centennial, 1:16:26. 3rd place, Sienna Kriegel, Johnston, 1:15.07. Second place, Kaylee Spurbeck, Johnston, 1:11.29. The winner, the junior varsity 400 dash, Ainsley Marshall of Dowling Catholic, 1:07.34. Next on the track, heat 3 of 5, junior varsity 4x200-meter relay. Lane 1, Dowling Catholic E. Lane 2, Centennial D. Lane 3, Waukee E. Lane 4, Johnston E. Lane 5, Centennial E. Lane 6, Johnston F. Lane 7, Dowling Catholic D. Lane 8, Ankeny D.
All right, back in action here with the JV 4x2. Good chance to check some other results here tonight. So we will head to the varsity high jump right now as we look at those results. Maddie Lavoie for Centennial got 6th. Alex Gaskell for Dowling Catholic in 5th. Lexi Stevens in 4th. Samantha Schroeder, for Dowling Catholic in 3rd. Bunch of those jumped 5 foot. Reagan Hanfeld for Ankeny as well jumped 5 foot tonight. But Cam Weiser for Dowling Catholic, another huge night for her, 5'2". And Cam takes first place. So a double dip win for Cam Weiser tonight, wins the long jump and the high jump for Ankeny Centennial. And now back to action with Heat 3 of the JV 4x2.
Wilson Junior Varsity high jump, 6th place. 5th place.
All right, as you watch the JV 4x2 right now, I'm joined up here in the booth tonight by Centennial head track coach Drew Kruzik. And coach, tonight you haven't had many nights that you've been able to wear a T-shirt at meets this year, or any, I should say.
Forgot what spring felt like, Annie. You know, like it's just supposed to be an enjoyable outdoor sport. It just hasn't been at all this year. So, everybody's a little pumped up. Coaches are pumped up, and the other teams, and so are we. So fun.
And if it's going to happen, tonight's the night to have it. This is what people will associate with running the Jaguar Invite.
That's right.
With
That's
beautiful
right.
weather.
Yeah, the meet's running quickly and nice and efficient, and we're doing these unlimited 4x2, 4x1, so we get a lot of everybody's getting all JV kids. We got 108 kids running tonight, so everybody's a winner here tonight. So
108 kids, you said running tonight, and that's not even all of your team. That's most of the team, but not all of it. Your numbers have skyrocketed this year.
Yep. We jumped from 80 up to a lot more than 80, so it was a bit of a surprise at the beginning of the year, but we try to get enough the frustrating thing this year is that most of our cancellations, and we've had 4, have been heavy JV meets. So our varsity is getting some races. They've been cold and crappy and windy, but they're getting something. Our JV kids haven't got much, so this is fun.
As we look at things so far, the way they've developed so far throughout the year, tonight's really the last night to accomplish what's a dream, I guess, for a lot of kids, and that's to run at the Drake Relay. So you got one opportunity at least. I know a couple other schools have had a chance to run in some good weather early in the year. This has been it's kind of one chance for you guys tonight. You've got some events that are pretty firmly in. A couple others that you're hoping to get in tonight. Yeah,
we're knocking on the door in the long jump, and we're going to be just a couple inches short on that one. Cam Leisure had 3 jumps at 5.3 1/4, which would have got her into Drake and set a school record, and had nice attempts but didn't quite get there. But we're excited about her because she's been long jumping before. She's been high jumping every meet this year so far. So that's good. Our 4x2 just took a whack, and they're still waiting on an official time. Usually takes about a 147, and we're probably a low 148. We had a really nice drop. I think we got some tools to work with. We're just so young in a lot of places that, like our 4x8 is going to be right on the bubble too. That's Rondi, and then 3 freshmen.
And you took a lot of time off that tonight.
Oh, yes, huge drop. They 10:04 coming in, and they went 9:44. Not only are the kids young, but 2 of them are playing soccer too, which is great. But we get them the day after they play, the morning after they play West Des Moines Valley, or something like that, and they're not able to show their full capacity in every meet. So hopefully they can get that sucker in. It's going to be right on the border too. They only take 16 4x8s. So.
And everything else is 24?
24 for almost every relay.
Okay.
And some of the opens in the 100 and the 100 hurdle, that's 32.
Okay.
Occasionally, like a high jump, they'll take up to 24, but based on where the tie is, they'll drop it sooner. So if you got, the 21 girls over 5'4", well, they'll just take 21 if there's 8 at 5'3" or something like that. So it varies. 16 in the shuttle, 16 in the 4x8, 21 in the so in the 1500. So it's a little bit. Most of the time it's 24.
Well, you mentioned the high jump, and you've got points in every meet so far this year in the high jump and long jump from Cam Leeser. What an outstanding year she's had in the field events.
Well, hard worker in the off season, a real pleasant kid, real nice and everything, and so I'm glad to see it falling together for her because she's just been super consistent. Today she comes over from long jump, and it's a little bit hurried and a little bit frazzled. She had a couple of misses at lower heights that she wouldn't typically have, but she got the 5.2, made it clean, and then was able to win the tiebreaker over a couple of Ankeny girls who are also very good jumpers. So it was nice to get that.
Another pretty consistent point score you've had this year in the distance events, Rondi Quas, and the other night in the 3,000, she took a pretty significant chunk out of what she's done in miserable conditions up in Ames. But Rondi seems to just thrive on competition.
Thrives on competition. She had some other things going on that were kind of getting in her way, and she was frustrated early in the year. But she really popped through, and we said, okay, let's get the 3K taken care of, and then we can go to Duncan, and we'll get the 1,500, and then or if we get the 15 at Duncan, then we can go to Ames and take care of the 3,000, and then tonight that would free her up to really go get settled in that 4x8 and be able to run that fresh. And the girl just went check and check and check, and just everything happened the way that we were hoping it would to give us a shot. So she's definitely in the 3,000. Very safe in the 15, and that 4x8 will be a bubble for her. But she's been great.
Yeah, she's had a very good year. At the front of every race, and again, like I said, she thrives on competition. It's fun to see her out there with some of the top runners in the state. But she is one of the top runners in the state. But she's right up there with all of them.
Yeah, so. She was 8th in cross in 4A this fall, and just had a beautiful season there. So. And
someone that in November and December and January and February you're going to see out running on the streets of Ankeny.
Yes, I see her all the time. Yep. My when I was first dating my wife and everything, she noticed that I was kind of give these extra long looks at these girls that were running down the street, and she thought I was being a weirdo or having Roman eyes. I was like, no, I probably coached these kids.
Figure out who they are.
Checking to see who they are, right? Or maybe I coached them 10 years ago or something. So yeah, she's out there all the time.
Well, Coach, as we wrap up I believe we're on the fifth heat of the JV 4x2 here, and we'll get started here with the hurdles coming up here again next. You watch the jumper twins. I can never keep them straight, so we'll try to pick them out right. I'm glad I got your heat list because then I can figure out who's running which one. But, I know you got other stuff to do, but thanks for stopping up tonight, and good luck the rest of the evening. Enjoy the shirt sleeves.
Yes, I am. I appreciate you streaming this. This is great for everybody.
Well, it started off a little rough, but we got it going now.
Well, that's why we run those distance events in separate heats and everything, give you guys time to work the kinks out and all that. So thanks a lot, Andy. Appreciate it.
Very good. Thank you. Good luck. And we'll be back here shortly with the 100-meter hurdles.
Last call, 800-meter run. Last call, 800-meter run. Second call, 200-meter dash. Second call, 200-meter dash. Wilson University shot put. Sixth place, Cassie Taylor Johnson, 27 feet, 5.5 inches. Fifth place, Leanne Pittrack Johnston, 28 feet. Fifth place, Praise Buchan Ankeny, 28. Fourth place, Maya Thompson, Dowling County, 29 feet, 10 inches. Third place, Athena Singarja. Sunaraj Ankeny, 30 feet. Second place, Jessica Neat, Centennial, 30 feet, 6 inches. The winner, the junior varsity shot put, Ava Tomlinson, Ankeny, 31 feet, 1.5 inches.
activities on Centennial Digital are driven by Freedom Tire and brought to you by these generous local businesses. Nick Jarash Fitness, Ted Sandine Photography, Weichert Realtors, the 515 Agency, Viscus Jewelers, Bushman Mortgage, Lane Family and Wealth Management, Sinorama Ankeny, Wendy Thompson, an affiliate of Humble Travel, Springer Floor Care, Sonny's Pizza Bistro, Lamborghini Goki Lucci Law, Hearts of Ankeny Animal Hospital, Extreme Services, Nolte and Sons Lawn and Irrigation, Cabaret Sports Bar and Grill, the Iowa Rush Soccer Club, the Ankeny Real Estate Group, U.S. Cellular, Made in the Shade, the Edward Jones Office of Kent Patterson, and Lincoln Savings Bank, member FDIC. And welcome back to the Jaguar Invite. Andy Pollock here with a lot of help from a lot of people tonight to put this on as they get the hurdles out onto the track for the 100-meter hurdles right now. It'll be in lane 3, Kirsten Moyer from Waukee. Lane 4, Ava Smithson of Johnston. Lane 5, Jordy Jumper here from Centennial. And in lane 6, Hannah Weimers from Waukee will be running in this one. As they get all the hurdles on the right spots out there, trying to get everybody organized. That's the tough part about running a track meet is a lot of places only do it once a year, so you don't have, as we've learned tonight, you don't have a whole lot of opportunities to screw things up a whole lot. So hopefully everything's been running off here smoothly lately. Knock on aluminum up here in the press box here at Ankeny Centennial. We wait here again. Got one more flight of hurdles to get set up. Always a treat to see who can get these set up the fastest. And in about 3 minutes, tear them back down. Thank you to our crew tonight, DJ Vallejo, Anna Sash, and Hayden Lilly for helping out here, getting everything on the air. We were a little slow, I think, once we figured out where all the connections fit best. Apologize for missing that first event, but once we figured out where all the connections fit in best, we've been running here pretty smooth ever since then. I blame DJ for a little bit of that at the very beginning. Get the look from him. DJ, very kind to help us out tonight as he watches his older sister Malin run here for the Jaguars. Cheering loudly for her all the time. If you hear any yelling in the background, it's DJ. As they work to get set up, almost have the hurdles all the way set up, and the runners are heading into the blocks. And it looks like there's more than 4 setting up. No, excuse me. They just have the 4 lined up in the blocks right now. That is Jordy Jumper for Centennial out there in lane number 5, keeping all the purple organized. Those are Waukee runners in lanes 3 and 6, and Ava Smithson of Johnson in lane 4. We'll have 2 heats of the 100 hurdles, and then follow that up with the JV. As they have moved the runners into the blocks, and the gun is up. Quick start there for Smithson of Johnston. She's in the lead over the first 4. Smithson still in the lead. Jumper right on her heels. Smithson with 2 hurdles to go. Jumper gets held up just a little bit there, and Smithson finishes things out there just over 17 seconds, and Jumper right behind her. Weimers and Moyer there finish in 3rd and 4th. As we take a look at heat number 2 here in the 100-meter hurdles. Varsity, Taylor Arbuckle for Johnston in lane number 1, Madeline Pook for Ankeny in lane 2, Reagan Hanfelt for Ankeny in lane 3, Ruby Lehman for Dowling Catholic in lane 4, Mara Redenius for DCG in lane 5, Crystal Castellano Dowling Catholic in lane 6. And Ella Jumper for Centennial is there in lane number 7. Ella, the twin sister of Jordy, who just got done running. As they make the calls for the 200-meter dash, will be the next race. As the ladies get their test runs in on the hurdles. Try to get some results to you here shortly. Got the girls 400. We do have those finals, so we'll try to pull those up here as they get set for the 200. This meet's just clicking right along tonight, so we don't necessarily have time to bring you all the results in between. I want to bring you all the action on the track as the runners make their way into the blocks. Guns up. There they go. Quick start for Castellano there. Excuse me, Lehman in lane 4. Lehman is just cruising through this one, and she's got Castellano in second place. Dowling Catholic going for the 1-2. Jumper back there in 6th. And Dowling Catholic going to pull off the 1-2 here in the 100 hurdles. Fast time there for Lehman and Castellano. Taking a peek at the final entries here in the 400-meter dash varsity here tonight. Allie Mackey continues her tear for Ankeny, and there's a reason they have a good 4x4 because Morgan Johnson was right behind her at 101.83. Chrissy Spear of Johnston, 102. As you see, Tilly Smith, Meredith McDermott, and Morgan Sullivan round out the top 6. As you see, the JV heat number 1 of the 100 hurdles are filling in. There will be 2 heats of these. Take a look here. Marley Buchan from Ankeny in lane 2. Madeline Mahoney of Johnston in lane 3. Ladue for Waukee in lane 4. Lila Blake for Centennial in lane 5. Jaslyn Guyton of Johnson in lane 6, and Aubrey Lensmeyer for Ankeny Centennial out in lane number 7. JV 100 hurdles, heat number 1. Gun is up. Here they go. Quick start there on the inside for Mahoney from Johnston. She leads right now as they get through the first 4. Johnston halfway through. She's in the lead with Buchan from Ankeny in second. Ladue for Waukee, Lensmeyer, and Blake and Guyton. It looks like that's how they're going to finish. There, as we take a peek now and head to the second heat, and we'll have a full second heat here. As we look at things, it'll be Catherine Banker from Dowling Catholic in lane number 1. Avery Peterson in lane number 2. Peterson is from Johnston. Chloe Hammond from Ankeny in lane 3. Alex Gaskell from Dowling Catholic in lane 4. Isabel Krabs from Ankeny in lane 5. Jada Bell from Johnston in lane 6. Madeline Gerbis from Centennial in lane 7. And Brooke Peekema from Waukee in lane number 8. Still have not been able to pull in our results from the 100 here tonight. We'll try to get some, as they set up the, here we go. We've got the 4x2. I'm not sure we saw that here tonight. So pull that up. Centennial, like you heard Coach Kruzik say, took a lot of time off their time. They're at 148.35 tonight. The Jaguars got third place. Johnston in second at 147.87, and Dowling Catholic in first with a 146.18. Gun is up for the second heat of the JV 100 hurdles. And he pulls him out. Might not have had a bullet in the gun. Gonna restart things, get them back into the blocks once again. And they're off here quickly. Out of the blocks is Hammond from Ankeny, but then right away, Alex Gaskell for Dowling Catholic. That's a JV hurdler, folks. Look at her go through. Gaskell. Quick time for Alex Gaskell for Dowling Catholic. She's going to crack 17 as she finishes there in lane number 4. So that's the end of that. Let's take a peek at the shot put. Girls varsity shot put here tonight. The finals in that one have come through. Sarah Hochberger for Dowling Catholic in 8th. Phil Meyer for Centennial in 7th. Allie Edwards, who just committed to Morningside to play softball, finished in 6th. Levon for Dowling Catholic in 5th. Ava Smithson for Johnston in 4th. Jadine Madison for Ankeny in 3rd. Kyla Lukatz for DCG in 2nd. And Kendra Winfrey continues a great year that she is having as she finishes 1st in the shot put with a toss of 39 feet 3.5 inches. We'll also take a look here at the discus throw varsity results, as I thought we were moving to the 200, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't see anybody getting set for the 200. We have the 800 first. I might be out of order, but let's take a look at the varsity discus throw here. Emily Short for DCG in 8th. Elena Philmeyer in 7th. Ella Elliott for Dowling Catholic in 6th. Audrey Ott in 5th. Kendra Winfrey scores some more points for the Jags. In 4th, Ava Smithson in 3rd. Hannah Bear for Ankeny in 2nd. And in 1st place with a throw of 125.9 for DCG, Kylie Lukatz. So DCG, Lukatz ends up pulling in several points for the Mustangs here tonight. Excuse me, I was off by a race. It is the 800 right now as we get started for that. So we get going with things here in the 800. Gun is up as they move into that. Take a look at who is in this race. In heat number 1, Allie Mackey for Ankeny, Ella Anlicker for Dowling Catholic, Sophie Leffler for Ankeny, Lauren Frericks for Dowling, Marissa Pugh for Johnston, Bailey Vaughn for Johnston, Julia Flick, Lauren Reimer for Centennial, and Anna Gutierrez of Waukee out there as well. They've got 9 runners running in this, and Mackey is off to a very fast start. And she's got Anlicker right behind her. And Anlicker will try to push her this entire race. This is a fast field tonight in the 800. Leffler is right behind them. Fast few 800 runners tonight. And as we come down the first stretch, it's going to be Mackey and Anlicker and Leffler and Frericks. So a lot of maroon there leading the pack in the open 800. Mackey, her first 4 is going to come in at about 1 minute and 5 seconds. She'll try to double that here. Mackey going to try to qualify for Drake Relays time tonight. And she's still there. Anlicker staying right behind her, though. Mackey, a freshman. Anlicker, a sophomore. Leffler, a freshman. So some young talent there. Here in the 800. Mackey has run a 2:19 so far here this year. She'll be pushing that number here tonight as she comes around the final turn. Anlicker, though, turning it on. She's going to try to catch up. Anlicker trying to kick it in. Mackey with 100 to go. She's about 20 seconds off her season best, but Anlicker coming on strong. Ella Anlicker for Dowling Catholic, and Mackey. Anlicker right behind her. This is a race going to come to the end, and Mackey going to try to outkick her, and does. Mackey kicks it in at the very end, and she's going to have her season best right now at 2:17, but Ella Anlicker right behind her for Dowling Catholic. Great run for Anlicker as well. Anliker took about 6 seconds off her season best there. Wow, what a run right there. That was a fun race here in the 800. So that was the heat for, that was the Varsity 800. We'll now move to the JV 800. A lot of runners here. We'll try to get them all on the screen. We're not going to. Apologize. There's 18 of them. Can't get them all on the screen. We'll let you know who they are. Lauren Jackson for Ankeny, Savannah Gage for Ankeny, Claire O'Halloran for Dowling, Julia Sweetman for Dowling, Kinsey Theobald for Johnston, Emily Peterson, Elizabeth Highland for Centennial, Tatum Bremner for Johnston, Ava Roman for Dowling, Julianne Stevens and Savannah Klingensmith for Centennial, Ellie Chupaco for Dowling, Bella Kuhn, Melody Urick, Kalula Shetzley and Addison White for Centennial, Brenna Fast for Ankeny, and Maddie Sexton for Centennial. On the very outside, a double waterfall start. They're going to fit as many as they can on those inside 4 lanes. They've got them packed in there pretty good. Let's see if we can keep all these runners straight right now. 18 of them to be exact, running the JV 800 meters. As they roll into the start, it's a sprint to cut in on that backside, and it's going to be Jackson, Lauren Jackson for Ankeny, out to the quick lead. She's got Savannah Gage right behind her. Jackson, Gage, and it looks like Peterson and Highland are out there as well. Coming in from the outside, nice job there by Kuhn, I believe. And there's a lot of Centennial runners out there, but Lauren Jackson for Ankeny is out to a big lead here to start things off in the JV 800-meter run. Coming around the second turn, it's Jackson, followed by Savannah Gage. Highland is next, and then Emily Peterson behind her. Dowling Catholics, Julia Sweetman comes through, followed by Tatum Bremner and Kinsley Theobald. But Jackson still way in the lead for the Ankeny Hawks, and Gage is cementing herself into second place. As they come through on the backstretch, looking on the backside like Sweetman trying to put a little move on for Dowling Catholic. She's battling it out with Peterson for Centennial, and it's a fight for third right now as Jackson and Gage way ahead in the JV 800. Jackson cruising here. She's way in the lead here with about 150 meters to go. And a big finish here for Jackson in the JV 800. Jackson, Gage, going to finish 1-2 here for the Hawks. A couple battles coming down here at the end. A few more runners to finish. Good time here to take a peek at the results of the Open 800 Varsity tonight. Lauren Reimer for Centennial finishes in 7th. Julia Flick for Centennial in 6th. Marissa Pugh of Johnston in 5th. Lauren Frericks in 4th. Sophie Leffler in 3rd. Ella Anliker finishes in 2nd, and she had a battle with Allie Mackey. Really good race for those two. Sophomore and a freshman. Anliker finishes in 2nd, 2:18.28, and Allie Mackey finishes in 1st at 2:17.56. as we bring things back up. And it is time now to move things to the other end of the track for the 200-meter dash. Shortly after this race, we will have senior night. Recognize all the seniors. There'll be 2 heats here. Here in the 200, as we look at things, Murray Breeding will be in lane number 3 on the far side of the track. Coming around here, Kaya Barlow will be in lane 4, and Oriana Riker from Waukee will be in lane number 5, as they are already over and ready to go in the varsity heat number 1 of 2 in the Open 200. And they're off. That's a quick start for Breeding from Centennial. Look at her come flying around. Really surprised she's not in the first heat. We must have a loaded heat tonight, or in the second heat. We must have a loaded final here tonight as Breeding comes flying around in around 12 seconds. Breeding. She comes in on the Open 200. Murray Breeding going to come in right around 26 seconds tonight. Good run for Murray, the senior here on senior night. She's followed by Barlow and then Oriana Riker. So we take a look at the Open 200 second heat, and as I look at it now, it is a fast heat. Addie Erringdale in lane number 1 for Centennial. Kate Nelson, Dowling Catholic in lane 2. Giada Grimes of Johnston in lane 3. Eva Folk and Carson Jacks for Ankeny, 2 of the fastest runners in the state here in the 200, are right there in the middle in lanes 4 and 5. Shay Johnson of Dowling in lane 6. Kennedy Godfredson of Johnston in lane 7. Ellie Nelson from Dallas Center Grimes in lane 8. Time for the second heat of the varsity 200-meter dash. On the far edge of the track. Clean start coming out on the inside. Kate Nelson of Dowling Catholic. A really quick start also on the inside. Folk making up a lot of ground for the Hawks as they come around the turn and even things out. In the lead, it's going to be Grimes from Johnston. Giada Grimes pulling away down the home stretch with Folk behind her. Shay Johnson, then Jacks. And Giada Grimes cruises to a win here in the Varsity Open 200. JV 200 now. Time to head to that. As we look at the runners in this one, Ataya Waju for Dowling Catholic in lane 2, Emily Hamling for Waukee in lane 3, Kendall Fritz from Ankeny in lane 4, Isabella Larson for Waukee in lane 5, and Mariah Belzer for Centennial in lane 6. Heat 1 here of 3 for the JV 200-meter dash. Gun is up. Not anymore. Looks like we have a late ad. Getting another head, one runner not quite on the track, and they are moving this track meet along very quickly here tonight. And if you are not where you need to be, you could easily get left behind. Let's get everybody set up once again for the Open 200 JV. Yep, heat 1 of 3. We will have senior night shortly after this, where we will keep everything up. We'll be able to honor the seniors for both Ankeny and Centennial tonight. Coming around the curve on the outside, it's Mariah Belzer way in front here in this JV 200. Belzer Very good sprinter for the Jags. The junior cruising through. Wow, she's going to have a really good time here. Belzer, 26, and she'll be just under 28 in the Open 2 for Mariah Belzer taking first place. Kendall Fritz of Ankeny in second. It looks like Hamling of Waukee in third. Now take a look at heat number 2. Ducey for Waukee in lane 1. Olivia Sanders for Centennial in lane 2. Neva Russian for Dowling in lane 3. Mirabella Oldenburger in lane 4 for Ankeny. Shea Smolik in lane 5 for Dowling Catholic. Monique Niehoff for Waukee in 6. And Eliana Smith-Wright for Dowling in lane number 7. Heat 2 of 3 in the JV Open 200. And they're off here. Quick start there by Smolik for Dowling. And then coming up strong on the inside is Ducey for Waukee. Makes up the stagger in a hurry. Ducey in the lead. Smolik in second as they come around the corner. Olivia Sanders trying to make a push for second, but it's Ducey for Waukee. And she will finish a big battle for second place there between Sanders and Smolik. And couldn't tell from our angle here on the north side of the press box who was able to win that one. We're going to head to heat 3. Take a look at who's in that one. Anne-Marie Scott of Johnston, Mia Kemmer of Johnston, and Miley Lyle of Johnston there in lane 3. Caitlin Braun and Lexi Stevens of Ankeny are in lane 4 and 5. Brenna Murphy in lane 6. And then for Centennial, Cassidy Jennison in lane 7, and Delaney Miller, who won the JV 100, is there in lane number 8. So heat 3 here of the JV Open 2. As they come into the final stretch, it is going to be Braun there on the inside in lane number 4 in the lead, but she's being pushed by Kemmer from Johnston. It's going to be between Braun and Kemmer. See if Braun can hold on. Coming up strong on the outside is Lexi Stevens. And then really strong on the inside, Anne-Marie Scott, but I believe it's Braun holds on for the win for Ankeny. We'll be back with senior night right after this.
Jaguar activities on Centennial Digital are driven by Freedom Tire and brought to you by these generous local businesses. Nick Garage Fitness, Ted Sandine Photography, Weichert Realtors, the 515 Agency, Viscus Jewelers, Bushman Mortgage, Lane Family Wealth Management, Sinorama Ankeny, Wendy Thompson, an affiliate of Humble Travel, Springer Floor Care, Sonny's Pizza Bistro, Lamborghini Goki Lucci Law, Hearts of Ankeny Animal Hospital, Extreme Services, Nolte and Sons Lawn and Irrigation, Cabaret Sports Bar and Grill, the Iowa Brush Soccer Club, the Ankeny Real Estate Group, U.S. Cellular, Made in the Shade, the Edward Jones Office of Kent Patterson, and Lincoln Savings Bank, member FDIC.
honor a group of young women and their parents. We recognize these students because of their dedication and devotion, which they have exhibited throughout their many years as members of the Ankeny Centennial and Ankeny High School track and field programs. We also recognize the parents of these young people for their dedication and support. Please join the athletic department and the coaches in saluting these fine students and their parents. Now let's meet the Ankeny Centennial seniors and their parents. Liv Anderson. Liv is the daughter of Taylor and Holly Anderson. Olivia plans to attend the University of St. Thomas to play volleyball and major in health sciences. Liv Anderson. Marae Breeding. Marae is the daughter of Jeff and John Breeding. Marae plans to attend Iowa State University to major in elementary education and minor in business. Marae Breeding. Dara Cleveland. Dara is the daughter of Renata Eustace and Brennan Cleveland. Dara plans to attend South Dakota State University and major in nursing and minor in Spanish. Dara Cleveland. Allie Edwards. Allie is the daughter of Emily Mangarella. Allie plans to attend Morningside University to play softball and major in counseling and developmental psychology and minor in business administration. Allie Edwards. Elena Billmeyer. Elena is the daughter of Mickey Dayton and Mark Billmeyer. Elena plans to attend the University of Central Florida to major in health services administration and minor in business. Elena Billmeyer. Meredith Gettings. Meredith is the daughter of Stacy and Rob Gettings. Meredith plans to attend Southwestern Community College to play volleyball and major in biology. Meredith Gettings. Mallory Hoganson. Mallory is the daughter of Sharon and Steve Hoganson. Mallory plans to attend Minot State University to play softball and major in physical education. Mallory Hoganson. Kylie Kintner. Kylie is the daughter of Melanie and Willie Kintner. Kylie plans to attend DMAC and major in construction management. Kylie Kintner. Savannah Klingensmith. Savannah is the daughter of Eric and Kim Klingensmith. Savannah plans to attend the University of Iowa and major in human physiology and continue on the pre-physician's assistant program. Savannah Klingensmith. Emily Peterson. Emily is the daughter of Brett and Carrie Peterson. Emily plans to attend Iowa State University and major in kinesiology. Emily Peterson. Julianne Stevens. Julianne is the daughter of Coleman and Megan Stevens. Julianne plans to attend Colorado School of Mines and major in engineering. Julianne Stevens. Ellie Street. Ellie is the daughter of Jen and Chad Street. Ellie plans to attend Simpson College to play basketball and soccer and major in elementary education. Ellie Street. Rima Yakovitz. Rima is a foreign exchange student from the Ukraine, staying with the host family, Justin and Rebecca Hicks. Rima plans to attend Fanshawe College in Ontario and major in business insurance. Rima Yakovitz. Ladies and gentlemen, another round of applause for Ankeny Centennial Seniors.
Jaguar activities on Centennial Digital are driven by Freedom Tire and brought to you by these generous local businesses. Ictorosh Fitness, Ted Sandine Photography, Weichert Realtors, the 515 Agency, Viscus Jewelers, Bushman Mortgage, Lane Family Wealth Management, Sinorama Ankeny, Wendy Thompson, an affiliate of Humble Travel, Springer Floor Care, Sonny's Pizza Bistro, Lamborghini Goki Lucci Law, Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital, Extreme Services, Nolte and Sons Lawn and Irrigation, Cabaret Sports Bar and Grill, the Iowa Brush Soccer Club, the Ankeny Real Estate Group, U.S. Cellular, Made in the Shade, the Edward Jones Office of Kent Patterson, and Lincoln Savings Bank, member FDIC.
Leah plans to attend Drake University and study pre-pharmacy. Leah Davis. Jaden Filling. Jaden is the daughter of Jake Filling and Brooke and Josh Cook. Jaden plans to attend Central College of Pella to study business. She'll also play basketball. Jaden Filling. Now it's me, Eva Folk. Eva is the daughter of Vicky and Nathan Folk. Ella plans to pursue an academic track and run track at the University of Northern Iowa and study psychology. Eva Folk. Jaden Madison. Jaden's daughter, Kiara Jones. Jaden plans to go to Nebraska Wesleyan and double major in nursing and psychology with a potential minor. Jaden Madison. Mirabella Oldenberger is the daughter of Lillian Oldenberger and Gary Oldenberger. Mirabella plans on taking a gap year and moving forward in the arts program to pursue a career in film, acting, and production. Mirabella Oldenberger. Avery Rubin, the daughter of Mackenzie Rubin and Jeremy Rubin. She plans to attend Arizona State University and major in business communications. Avery Rubin. And Lexi Stevens, the daughter of Dan Stevens and Amy Stevens. She plans to attend the University of Nebraska-Kearney to play volleyball and major in exercise science. Lexi Stevens.
Jaguar activities on Centennial Digital are driven by Freedom Tire and brought to you by these generous local businesses. Ictorosh Fitness, Ted Sandine Photography, Weichert Realtors, the 515 Agency, Viscus Jewelers, Schmidt Mortgage, Lane Family Wealth Management, Sinorama Ankeny, Wendy Thompson, an affiliate of Humble Travel, Springer Floor Care, Sonny's Pizza Bistro, Lamborghini Goki Lucci Law, Hearts of Ankeny Animal Hospital, Extreme Services, Nolte and Sons Lawn and Irrigation, Cabaret Sports Bar and Grill, the Iowa Brush Soccer Club, the Ankeny Real Estate Group, U.S. Cellular, Made in the Shade, the Edward Jones Office of Kent Patterson, and Lincoln Savings Bank, member FDIC.
And welcome back to the Jaguar Invite here on the north side of Ankeny at Northview Middle School. Ankeny Stadium, shared stadium for a lot of different sports here between the Jaguars and the Hawks. In fact, a big sport coming up here will be Pack the Pitch Night on May 3rd, and that'll be a JV1 boys, girls, and varsity boys. Varsity girls and varsity boys, they'll be playing that night. Look up Pack the Pitch on social media. You can find them because that is going to be a fun night here in Ankeny. Soccer's a huge sport up here. They're trying to get over 7,500 fans and set the state record for the most people they've ever had watching a soccer game here in the state of Iowa. The Iowa Menace hold that record at 7,300. So they're working to set the hurdles up right now for the 400-meter hurdles as they work to get everybody started for that as Coach Scott Osborne, as they honor him, still working to get these last hurdles set up. It'll be the varsity 400 hurdles. See here, just the one heat here in this one. Kylan Smith for Centennial will run in lane 2. Gracie Lindemann for Ankeny in lane 3. Lillian Smith for the Hawks in lane 4. Reese Irvin and Crystal Castellano will run in lanes 5 and 6 for Dowling Catholic, and Olivia Kroska will run in lane 7 for the Jags. Kroska will then turn around here in just a couple events, lead off the 4x4 for Centennial. So the freshman gets a workout when she comes to track meets. She ran the shuttle hurdle earlier tonight as well. As they continue to get set up. Just one heat tonight here in these 400 hurdles. As the sun goes down, it has got a little cooler here on at the stadium, but still just a beautiful night compared to what we've had for track so far this year. And we're in Ames on Tuesday night for a track meet that couldn't get over soon enough. I enjoy watching my kids run track, but wow. We've had rain, wind seemingly every single night. It's cold every night, but tonight, man, we are probably about low 60s, high 50s right now, and they're already, this meet's going fast. They've already made the first call for the last event, the 4x4, as they get the runners to the blocks. It does not appear that Gracie Lindemann will be running for Ankeny in the third lane. Lillian Smith, though, is there in lane number 4. .400-meter hurdles. So even though we didn't quite have all our technology work out the way we had originally hoped tonight, I think we've been able to at least give you a pretty good idea of what's going on in the air here on Centennial Digital and simulcast on the Central Iowa Sports Network. I've had a lot of help tonight from my student helpers, DJ Vallejo, Hayden Lilly, and Anna Sash, as we're off here in the 400 hurdles. Kraska on the outside, Kylan Smith on the inside for Centennial. First, though, to the first hurdle is Lillian Smith of Ankeny, and she is closing in on that stagger and making that thing up in a hurry. Smith has closed up the stagger a bunch. She makes it to the halfway hurdle. First there, although Castellano for Dowling Catholic is making a strong move on the outside. And here comes Kylan Smith on the inside for Centennial. Smith making a nice move here at the end. Look at Kylan Smith coming around here, turns it on at the end, and she's got the lead coming through. Kylan Smith, the freshman for Centennial, pushing through. She's got the lead. Can she finish? Smith closing in on a very good time as well. Look at this. Smith cruises to the win in the 400 hurdles. 105 for Kylan Smith in the 400 hurdles. What a run. As we head to the JV 400 hurdles, Brooke Piekema for Waukee in lane 2, Gabrielle Osborne for Johnston in 3, Pook is in lane 4, Grace Butch in lane 5, and Kirsten Moyer for Waukee is in lane 6. I'll be curious to see that time, what that final ends up being in the 400 hurdles there for Smith, because that could be about the second fastest time. If that clock was right, that could be about the second fastest time in the state this year. What a run. And Smith, just a young pup, the freshman, learning how to run these hurdles, but she came on strong in the last 150 and cruised to the win. Here we go in the JV 400-meter hurdles. It is official right now. Smith runs a 106.45 to win it. Smith is in the top 6 in the state in the 400 hurdles. Kroska for Centennial runs a 108. As we see the JV teams off and running. Kroska's 108 is going to be in the top 20 as of tonight. We'll see how things go if any more teams were running tonight. This is the JV 400 hurdles. And it looks like, I can't tell if that's Pook or Butch. That's Pook in a big lead for the Hawks. Coming on the inside, it's Gabrielle Osborne for Johnston's there in lane number 3. And this is Maddie Pook. Big lead for Pook as she comes down. The sophomore comes down the home stretch. Those strides are getting a little bit shorter as Butch trying to close in on her. Just a brutal race. I get tired watching it as they come through. Pook, with everything she's got left, she's got half her team running behind her trying to cheer her on. And Pook closes it down right around 118. Butch closes in behind her as we look to clear the track and head to the 1500. This should be a good one. We won't be able to get everybody on here with a big crew running tonight in the 1500. Roundy Quas for Centennial. The favorite in this one, Drew Beeson, freshman for Ankeny, running in lane 2. Aaliyah Tempest for Johnston. Olivia Verdi for Johnston. Sally Gaskell for Dowling Catholic. Alex Gloviak for Ankeny. Anna Huss for Dowling. Bella Hodges. Tess Megason, Maddie Stevens for DCG. Olivia Graber for Ankeny. Anna Berry for Waukee. And Sydney Berger for Waukee as well. The 1,500-meter run, one heat for varsity. Fastest time this year in the 1,500 is run by Addison Dorenkamp, a sophomore from Valley. She's run a 4:44. In this field tonight, Quas has the fastest time. She's run a 4:48. And just ran that time 2 nights ago. So we'll see what Quas can close in on here tonight. Couple fast times, though, in those middle distance runs tonight. Look to see a blazing 4x4 here at the end of the night. A couple of really fast teams in the state will be here running that one. As the sun goes down, the lights have overtaken the stadium here at Ankeny Centennial. Going to go to the back stretch here with the start of the 1,500, the rolling start. And the start of the 1,500. Fast start, really quick out there. Looks like Gloviak from Ankeny tries to get out and set the pace, but Quas is going to try to stay right with her and eventually pull away. Quas, the fastest qualifying time coming into this one. The junior runner here from Centennial. And Quas has already worked her way into first place on this one. And as they come through, Quas in the lead. Looks like that is Beeson right behind her. And then the 2 Johnson runners, Tempest and Verdi. As this 1,500 is off to a fast start, Quas coming around the first lap here will be right at about a minute, even under that. So Quas comes a cruising there. Quas setting the pace for everyone here. As they come through here, and Beeson trying to make a strong move on the outside. Actually, that's not Beeson, that's Tempest for Johnston. Making a strong move on the outside, and Quas, even if she was supposed to settle back just a little bit tonight on the 1500, she's not going to. Quas battling on the outside with that one. As they come around, Quas is in second place, sandwiched between a couple Johnston runners. And it is coming around the turn. That is Tempest for Johnston, with Quas there in second and Verdi in third. Dowling Catholic Sally Gaskell there in fifth. Tempest setting the pace, though, tonight for Johnston here in the 1500. Coming around, Tempest still setting the tempo. Her and Quas have started to separate just a little bit. Gaskell is pulled up close behind, but Verdi's not getting too far away. Also back there, I believe that's Drew Beeson trying to stay up with that lead pack. Is a little move made there by Verdi. So Johnston sits 1 and 3 right now. Quas going to try to catch up there. She turns it on a little bit. Quas looking to start her final kick a little bit early here with about 500 to go. Quas can just turn it on, and she can run at this speed for a long time. And Quas here with about 450 meters to go. Tempest says, no, you can't. And now she comes back in the lead. Gaskell for Dowling Catholic has found herself in third. 1 lap to go. Quas in second behind Tempest for Johnston. Now Quas trying to make a move on the outside. It's been these two in the lead the entire time, and they are separating right now with just over 300 to go. Quas trying to turn it on every time she does. Tempest holds her off, but now Quas trying to make a move on the outside. Tempest stays in front once again. Quas going to settle in behind her here and draft for a little while. And just a little bit of a breeze coming out of the north. As it come down to about 220 to go. See if Quas tries to make a move on the corner or not. Tempest stays in the lead. Quas, every time she tries to make a move, Tempest fights her off. Let's see who's got a kick here at the end of the 1500. Fast time coming down the stretch. Tempest on the inside. Quas right behind her as they come down about 110 meters to go. Quas and Tempest. Tempest and Quas. Johnston, number 1, Centennial, number 2. Tempest turning it on, and Quas not quite going to catch her, it doesn't look like. Tempest running a good time tonight as she pulls away from Quas here at the end. Good run by Aaliyah Tempest for Johnston. She takes first place in 4:49. Rondi Quas turns in sub 450 1500s in 3 nights time. Pretty good run there by Rondi Quas for Centennial as well. She's had a good week. Time to move to the JV. Well, a couple more runners to finish up here. See DCG finishing. Got one more Dowling. Couple Joaquin. One more DCG to finish here at the end of the 1500. We've got 3 heats, of the JV 1500. And each of them are full, and there's no way I'm going to get them all straight running in this one. So we'll turn this one over to our public address announcer. One more little break here for us. We'll come back. The exciting 4x1 and 4x4.
Centennial, 5:07:53. Fifth place, Drew Beeson, Ankeny, 5 minutes, .30. Fourth place, Sally Gaskell, Dowling Catholic, 4:57:54. Third place, Olivia Verde, Johnston, 4:56:34. Second place, Ronnie Quast, Centennial, 4:51:15. The winner of the varsity 1,500-meter run, Leah Tempest, Johnston, 4:49:92.
Hey, you don't by any chance. You don't drive by any chance drive a Buick, do you? I keep asking for somebody that I'm found instead of bees. It might be confusing. Like you said, were you guys just hanging out up here? What? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, this is my son. He's running for the first part of it, so he wanted to set up here and watch me teach him.
I got it. Appreciate it. How old are you?
May I have your attention, please? All 4x100-meter runners, please verify what relay team you are on, what letter relay team you are on. Again, 4x100-meter runners, please verify what relay team letter you are on before you get to your assigned location. Once again, 4x100-meter runners, please make sure, verify what letter relay you are on before you get to your assigned location. Second call, 4x100-meter relay. Second call, 4x100-meter relay. Second call, 4x400-meter relay. Second call, 4x400-meter relay. We ask that you please stay behind the yellow line on the infield. Please stay behind the yellow line on the infield. For your safety, the safety of all the runners, we ask that you please stay behind the yellow line. National track, heat number 2, JV 15-meter run. Again, we ask you please stay behind the yellow line. Please stay behind the yellow line on the infield. For your safety and the safety of all the runners, Once again, all 4x100 meter runners, make sure you know what relay team you are on before you get to the start-finish line or your assigned location. Please know what relay letter you are on prior to going to your assigned location. Now the track, heat number 3, junior varsity 1500 meter run. Last call, 4x100 meter relay. Last call, 4x400 meter relay. All relay positions must be checked in the clerk of courts.
So we're winding down here with the final heat of the JV 1500. 1 lap left to go for the leaders. It's like Dowling Catholic and Ankeny in the lead, Centennial runner behind. Take a look at our team scores here as this race finishes up. With 2 events left to go, the 4x1 and the 4x4. There's going to be a lot of heats of the 4x1. I haven't looked into the 4x4 yet tonight to see what that looks like. It's like the 4x1 will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 Centennial teams running in the 4x1 tonight. Varsity plus 11 JV. And then the 4x4 will have 4x4 teams running in that one. As we finish up the JV 1500 here, under 6 minutes. Nice job, ladies. And now time to head to the 4x1. We'll take a look here in just a second as everyone finishes up. We'll take a look at the team scores tonight. Couple more runners to finish here in the 1500. As we take a peek here at the team standings here tonight, Ankeny firmly in first place with 143 points. A big battle, though, comes down to second with 8 points separating Johnston, Dowling Catholic, and Centennial. Centennial in second right now by 3 points with 98. Dowling Catholic at 95, Johnston at 90, and then DCG and Waukee round out our 6-team meet here tonight. And now one of my favorite races to watch, the 4x1. A lot more to it than just running fast in the 4x1. Get the lane assignments for this one. All right, and there they are. Waukee in lane 2, Ankeny in lane 3, Dowling Catholic in lane 4, Centennial in lane 5, and Johnston in lane 6. So a couple teams that have already qualified for the Drake Relays in this one as we get ready to roll here tonight. And then there's going to be a lot of JV runners after that. As this counted them up, and there's 11 different JV teams running for Centennial tonight. Most of them will be against each other. There won't be that many heats of it. But Centennial with 120 plus girls on the team. Kind of a unwritten rule that for your home meet, you get to run as many as you want. And that's what Coach Kruzik will be having done here tonight. We just passed the 8 o'clock hour, but we're going to be out of here much, much, much quicker than we were on Tuesday night for our last meet, leaving at 9:40. A couple extra teams in that one. They've done a very nice job. Very efficient meet tonight by our starter and public address crew and everybody here affiliated with this Jaguar Invitational. Runners head into the blocks here on the 4x1. Centennial Going to start things off with Addie Erringdale. She'll give it to Morgan Pazusta, give it to Mariah Belzer, and Murray Breeding, who finished second in the 200 earlier tonight, will bring it home for the Jags. And they're off. Quickly out of the blocks on the inside. That's Dowling Catholic. Really fast run there for Dowling Catholic as they come around on the handoffs, and everything's clean right there. Here comes Pazusta. Pazusta and Dowling Catholic, Ankeny, battling it out right now. Ankeny now going to lead things off as they head into that third handoff, and it's going to be Ankeny, then Centennial, and then Johnston on the handoffs here. Coming around this final stretch, it's Belzer for Centennial. She'll hand off to Murray Breeding. And Dowling hands off first. It's Murray Breeding in second. Dowling's going to have this one, though, as they bring this home. Murray Breeding, how fast can she get it there? They may break 50 tonight. Looking to do it here. They come down, and Dowling barely breaks 50, and Centennial right there behind them. Very, very fast run here in the 4x1. There will be 6 heats of the JV 4x1. Going to go compare those times here. Try to get everything loaded up and see, because that was a fast run for Centennial tonight in the 4x1. Centennial's 4x1 tonight, yeah, if they were right in that mid-50 range, they bumped up a bunch. They've been at 58.5 before, but in a race like that, a couple tenths of a second can knock you down 5, 6, 7 spots even. They are firmly in the Drake relays already. And Centennial runs a 50.6. So the Jags move up to the 13th fastest time in the state with their 50.6. The winners, though, Dowling Catholic at 50.08. They move up to the 7th fastest time in the state, tied with Western Dubuque. As we are in the JV Heat 1 of 6, I believe is what they said. Yes, it is 6. Centennial has lanes 2 and 3. Dowling in lane 4. Centennial in lane 5. Dowling in lane 6. Centennial in lane 7. Good handoff on the outside. That's the Centennial J crew in the lead. And a fast split there from on the inside by Dowling Catholic's E 4x1 team. And we come down to this final handoff. Might have got out a little quick for Centennial. No, it times out just perfect. And Centennial in the lead here. Good 4x1 for Centennial. Jags take the first heat of the JV 4x1. Heat 2, Waukee in lane 1, Centennial I in lane 2, Waukee D in lane 3, and then Centennial G and Centennial D in lanes 4 and 5, Dowling Catholic D in lane 6, and Centennial H in lane 7. As we move on now to the Heat 2 of the 4x1. As the runners wait for the instructions from the starter. Again, a very quick meet tonight. Heat 2 of 6 of the JV 4x1.
Attention all participants, please pick up your trash before you leave Making Stadium this evening. Take all your trash, place it in the trash cans as you leave the stadium this evening.
Couple Centennial teams
Remember to keep this stadium clean.
in the lead in this one.
With you.
Good handoffs all around for these Centennial JV teams. They get everybody included in this tonight. Everybody gets a 4x1. It's like Oprah at Christmas time. You get a 4x1. You get a 4x1. And here comes Cam Hirschberger. The Centennial distance crew is crushing it here in the 4x1. Hirschberger all the way in. She's going to run it in 54. That's a fast 4x1 for the distance runners, and that's why they're good at running the distance too. They got a good speed to them. All right, we move on to lane 3, or heat 3, excuse me. Centennial, Waukee Centennial, 3 Ankeny teams in the middle. Centennial E in lane 7 and Waukee C in lane 8. Might have a chance here at the end. We got a little time here. I'd like to introduce somebody that's helped me out here tonight. We're going to get DJ Vallejo on the air. DJ, first of all, thanks for helping me out. You can just hold that right there. You can just talk right in that microphone right there. You can do it however you want, but that's where you got to talk, all right? Right there. So, DJ, your dad tells me that you may want to get into some sports reporting down the line. Is that true, or is your dad just making stuff up?
No, that's true. I want to do something with sports.
What's your favorite sport to watch?
I'd say baseball, even though not a lot of people like to watch baseball.
I like to watch it live. I think it's a fun sport to watch live. It's one of those things that they've yet to figure out a great way, I think, to have baseball on TV. But we'll have baseball on Centennial Digital this summer, and so maybe we'll have to get you up there. I know you're at a lot of softball games watching your sisters play, but tonight here helping me out on the camera, seeing how things are run up here. You've spent a lot of time at a lot of track meets, so in your 8 years of schooling, as you've watched your sisters run track.
Yep.
What's your favorite event to watch them run?
I like watching Malin run the 4x4.
Gotcha. Well, that's fun because Malin runs that with my daughter Addie too, so
Yeah.
that makes it a lot of fun. So,
Yeah.
well, that makes for me and DJ having some long nights at track meets because we're always there till the very end watching the 4x4. I know, DJ, you've had a chance to watch a lot of sports. You watch a lot of softball. You play basketball. I couldn't remember if you played football or not, but you talked about calling baseball games. What's your favorite sport to play?
Baseball.
Baseball. Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha. I can understand that, and I think you've had your dad coaching a little bit too in that, haven't you?
Yep.
Does he ever get pretty down on you? Does he treat you pretty rough?
No.
Oh, okay, that's good. Well, DJ, thank you very much for helping us out here tonight, and we may have some more opportunities for you down the road here.
Yep. Thank you.
All right, thank you. All right, that's DJ Vallejo. He was running camera for us tonight. Wanted to get into doing a little bit of this and did an excellent job doing it too. So fun to have DJ along. I've got to spend a lot of time with DJ in the car and at a lot of these track meets. Usually end up wrestling him to the ground at some point during the evening. So, but it's been fun to have him up here tonight. As this Heat 3 of the 4x1 comes down to the wire. A couple Centennial teams up there in that one. We'll move on to Heat 4, and we'll call this the Ankeny Heat, the Ankeny Hawks, as that is a lot of Ankeny Hawks running in this one. They will take up lanes 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7. The Ankeny Hawks right now. Waukee B will be in lane 1, Waukee A in lane 6, and Dowling Catholic B in lane 8. So get ready for Heat 4 of 6 of the JV 4x1. A lot of people have been out here tonight taking advantage of the really first nice night of weather we've had to watch track meets. Just 2 nights ago, we were about ready as parents to say our kids are never allowed to run in a track meet ever again as we sat up there in Ames and had many, many layers on a very cold and windy Tuesday night. Still had some good times run. Sometimes that wind can help you out a little bit, but man, by the end of that night, those muscles were quite tight. All right, the Ankeny Hawks heat of the JV 4x1. Still working to get everybody situated in the blocks. There will be a lot of maroon running around the track on this heat, especially considering another one of the teams running right now is Dowling Catholic. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sets of maroon jerseys running around the track. Guns up. And here we go. On the inside, it looks like the Ankeny I team making up the early stagger. Some good handoffs there. Haven't seen any red flags go up tonight. Oh, great handoff on the edge there by the Ankeny F team out in lane 7. And it's the Hawks in lane 5. Ankeny C will bring this one home in the JV Heat 4. Good time for them. And now we move to the Johnston Heat. In this one, Johnston JHFDEGI, all running in lanes 1 through 7, and Ankeny Centennial B team running in lane 8. Keep an eye on lane 8. Ankeny Centennial B team out in lane 8. As we wait for the starter to get the ladies in the box, this is heat 5 of 6. The last heat will have a little bit of everybody in it. And we'll have, I believe, 2 heats of the JV, and maybe just 1 heat of the JV 4x4, and then the final event of the evening is always the 4x400 meter run. Relay, I should say. 4x400 meter relay. So we wait to get all the okays from the exchange zones all the way around the track. And all the white flags are up, so here we go. Exchange zone 1 was up, but they couldn't see it because there's hardly any breeze at all pushing the flags around tonight, so that it was just hanging there. And they're off here in the Johnston heat of the JV 4x1. All sorts of Johnston runners out there. And it's the Johnston I team out there, but it's Centennial actually first to the handoff. The Jags out there in the far lane in a big lead here. Centennial B. Another good handoff there on second to third leg. Jags with about a 15 to 20 meter lead right now, coming around on all of Johnston tonight. The Jags take on Johnston. And here it is, the Jaguars coming down the final stretch. And it's the Jags by about 20 meters here, coming down at the end. And another fast time put together by this JVB team. They run about a 53. Right in there, we'll try to find the finals later on. And as they have all year long, the Centennial B team runs very, very fast. And now it's the Centennial A team will run here in lane number 3 of the JV 4x1. This will be the last heat of the 4x1. You see there, Johnston has a couple teams in lanes 1 and 2, Centennial and 3, Ankeny, K, A, and H are out there in lanes 4, 6, and 7. Dowling Catholic in lane 5, and Johnston's C team is out in lane number 8. So here we go with the final, 6th and final heat of the JV 4x1. Breeze starting to blow just a little bit more. It's cooled off a little bit here tonight. Looks like we'll make it through without any rain, though. They were talking before the meet that the rain would get here about 10 o'clock tonight, and I wasn't planning on still being around here at 10 o'clock tonight, but didn't want to have to deal with any rain. Of course, we're nice and warm and comfy up here in the press box, so we don't have to worry too much about that. So we get ready to go here shortly, waiting for all the exchange zone tape to get laid down. Everybody's got their steps stepped off out there on another, shouldn't say another, a gorgeous night here in Ankeny. We haven't had many of them here in the spring. If we have, they haven't been on nights of track meets. Been able to take advantage and do some softball and baseball, some other outdoor activities, but have not been able to have good weather for a track meet. So tonight's the night, and there's been some season bests run by several different ladies and teams, especially on the sprinters. As the runners step into their blocks. Guns up. And they're off quickly here. Centennial in lane 3, first to the handoff here. They've got it and they're coming down the backstretch. Dowling Catholic coming up in lane 5. Tight race here, good one. Big strong move on the inside. Coming around on the final turn. Here we go, and it is out in lane 2 and lane 3. It's Centennial in the lead here. Apaku coming down the stretch. And Centennial wins the fast heat of the JV 4x1. Had a lot of girls yelling for them as they came down the stretch. A lot of people have stuck around here tonight. The fun part will come up next year in this 4x4 as we watch that and watching all the waves of girls go across the field and come running across the field as they cheer for everyone. This will be the one event for the night that we run the JV first. So we'll take a look at the JV 4x4. Heat number 1 here, Ankeny A, Johnston A in lane 2, DCG in lane 3, Dowling Catholic in lane 4. Ankeny Centennial out in 5, Waukee in 6, Ankeny B in 7, Dowling Catholic B in 8, Waukee B in 9, Centennial B in 10, and Centennial C in 11. There will be 2 heats of this. And the lanes really don't matter because after the first handoff, everybody's allowed to cut in anyway. As they work to get everybody out to their correct spots, they're going to try to shoehorn everybody in here. Said there's 11 teams running in this heat. Well, hold on a minute. They have everybody as 1 heat here on my score sheet, but it looks like they're going to run 2 heats of this rather than putting 11 of them all out on the track at once. We'll see here. See how the starter elects to do things. Looks like just 4 teams out on the track, so they'll go 4 and 7. Oh, excuse me, they have someone in lane 1 as well. Ankeny has a team in lane 1. And they're bringing all the second runners out onto the track as well. You work to get everybody organized, letting everybody know when they can cut. Still waiting here to get started in the 4x4. There it is. So Ankeny A in lane 1. Looks like Ankeny, Johnston, DCG is out there as well. This is the JV 4x4. This is Centennial in the lead coming around the first lap of the 4x4. But I'm not sure who's running because I have it as 1 heat and they're running in 2. As they come around and after the cut. And it is Dowling in the lead now in this first heat of JV 4x4. Centennial right behind him. And a fast start there by the Centennial runner, who was off to a huge start. Breaks into her back stride, super fast there. Quick 100. And now the Dowling runner is catching up on her. Waves of girls coming across the field cheering for these 400 runners. The ones cheering run over 200 yards in between, 200 meters in between each race or during the race, as well as they go back and forth. And it is Centennial in the lead here in this 4x4 with one runner left to go. Good handoff there at to the anchor leg. Dowling closing fast though on this anchor leg. Again, you see everybody, you can see it on the screen, everybody running across the field. And now it's Dowling that's overtaken Centennial. So as we head into the last event, it's going to come down to who can finish first between Dowling and Centennial. Centennial currently leads Dowling by a point in the team standings. Ankeny's already won the whole night, but it's going to come down to the 4x4 to see who can win this, or who can take second place tonight between Dowling Catholic and Centennial. A lot of young ladies waiting at the finish line here for these gals tonight, finishing things up. There's Waukee coming in at the end, and now we have our second heat of the JV 4x4 before the final highlighted event of the evening, the Varsity 4x4. All right. We got Ankeny, Johnston. Everybody's got one in this one. So we wait to get set here with this final heat of the JV 4x4. As we have the second runners out on the track. Tents are coming down. It's been a great night for running here at Northview Middle School, the old high school for those of you who are familiar with Ankeny. As the runners get called to the blocks. Clean start, and the clock didn't start. So we won't have a time that we'll know here. As they come around, they've got Centennial here in the lead coming through, but Johnston and Dowling coming up strong on the kick. Big kick by Dowling Catholic. Looks like Jags are going to get off to Lavoie on the second, and the clock is running now. And it is correct, we've been told. Dowling Catholic running a blistering JV pace here. We head from the second runners to the third. It is the Maroons in first, followed by Johnston, Ankeny, and then Centennial. Maddie Lavoie for Centennial, making her move on the outside. Jaguars, what a great pace we've got going here in the JV 4x4. They're on pace to run about a 4:20. And it is, I can't tell, I believe that's Dowling out in the lead on the far side. All the darker colored uniforms look the same tonight under the lights. It is Dowling that's in the lead on the inside. Ankeny has taken over the second place, followed by Johnston and then Centennial. As we get ready for the anchor leg. It's the Hawks in the lead. The Hawks running at about a 3:15 here as they go to the anchor. On the backstretch, it's the Hawks followed by Dowling Catholic. It's a 1-2 race right now. No one else very close. Although the Centennial, I can't tell who it is, running through the dark back there, is running scared because she is closing that gap in a hurry. Still, Ankeny in the lead, coming around the final turn. Ankeny, followed by Dowling Catholic. Look at this time that the Ankeny Hawks are going to turn in a JV 4x4. coming in, and they're going to be just under 422. And there's Dowling coming through. Here's Waukee and Centennial. And one more runner coming through for Waukee tonight. So, as we head to the final event, whoever wins between Dowling and Centennial will take second place tonight. And here's what it looks like. Dowling Catholic in lane 3, Centennial lane 4, Ankeny lane 5, Johnston lane 6, DCG lane 7, and Waukee in lane 8. This is the Varsity 4x4, the final event of the evening of the 2022 Jaguar Invitational. Looks like Malin Vallejo will lead things off for the Jags out in lane number 4. They waste no time getting him up to the blocks. Looking to run, get down under 412 tonight. That'd be pretty close to qualifying for Drake with a top 24 heading to the 4x4. There'll be a lot of people cheering very loud in these bleachers tonight. Actually, looks like, is that, who is leading off for the Jags up there? It's tough to tell right now. I believe that's Vallejo, because now I think Kraska is back here running. No, that's Kraska running lead, I believe. She'll give to Vallejo. Dowling there in lane 3, Centennial in lane 4. Ankeny lane 5, Johnston lane 6, DCG 7, Waukee 8. And they get going here. And coming out early, it is Ankeny out there in lane 5. Off to a huge pace, that's Kraska. Out there coming around the turn for Centennial. Fast in the first 200. Just under 28, but coming in strong on the inside's Dowling coming through. And now they're making up the split on the outside on Johnston. Here they come. It's Johnston and Ankeny. Johnston now taking the lead. Kraska looking to finish strong. Johnston's made up the stagger on everybody. And the first to hand off here is Ankeny on the inside. Great first leg run by everyone, just over 60 seconds. This is Vallejo for Centennial. No, it's not. I lied. See, Vallejo's out there next. This is Ellie Street for Centennial. There we go. And Street looking to get him right back into it. So Street will give to Vallejo. Pollock will anchor, but this is Ankeny in the lead right now. And we have got a fast 4x4 being run tonight. Look at these Hawks go. Here's Ellie Street trying to make a move at the end as well. Johnston and Street both trying to overtake Dowling here at the end, but this is Ankeny in the lead. They've got about a 20-meter lead right now. Ellie Street coming up on the outside. She makes a huge push at the end. And the Jags are running just over 2 minutes right now through the first 2 legs. Malin Vallejo with it right now. Comes Vallejo. She's got a fast runner, though, from the outside. I believe that's Johnston. that just took off, and now Vallejo trying to make a move on the outside. She's just barely held off. So it's Ankeny, and actually it looks to be another maroon jersey. I believe that's Dowling Catholic on the far side, then Johnston, then Centennial. And we have got a fast 4x4 being run tonight. Vallejo turns it on now, coming around on the last 200. Fought off there briefly by Johnston. Coming into the kick, and the Ankeny Hawks are cooking. Look at this split by the Ankeny Hawks. And Vallejo is flying down the home stretch. Look at Malin Vallejo coming on strong. Malin Vallejo going to hand off to Addie Pollock for the final. The Jags at 3:07, handing off on the anchor to the casted Pollock. Here they go. Ankeny in the lead. Followed by Dowling, then Centennial, then Johnston. Dowling is booking. Pollock trying to make a move on the Maroons. But Johnston also coming in there in fourth behind. Ankeny's got the lead big here. Ankeny extending their lead. It's going to be a battle for second between the Maroons and the Jaguars. Pollock trying to make a move on the outside. Here she comes around trying to fight off this final leg. It looks like Pollock and Anlicker coming down the stretch. Quite the run here. Anlicker's going to fight her off. Let's see what they can get for a time. They're at 4 minutes right now. Here they come down the final. A great final leg for Anlicker. And the Jaguars coming in right at 4:12. That's going to be so close to getting them to the Drake relays. And that's the final for tonight. And with that, Dowling takes second place in the team standings here tonight. What a run, though. What a fast 4x4. We'll get the final results here shortly. Great run there in the 4x4. Everybody's cheering down there. That was a great run by Anlicker there at the end for Dowling. The Hawks were smoking in that one. See if we can get the final times in this. 4x4, not quite up yet. Wait to see what they come through as. Great meet run here tonight. We're going to be out of here before 9 o'clock. As the wind starts to pick up here a little bit at the end. And the final results are up in the 4x4. Ankeny A runs a 4:06, Dowling Catholic a 4:10, Ankeny Centennial 4:12.9, Johnston 4:15.30, Dallas Center Grimes 4:20.9, and Waukee A there in 4:42.9. Let's see how that makes things shake out. The top 24, if I was reading things correctly, the top 24 make it to the Drake relays. And 4:12 would have the Jags right there at about 19-20, right in there. So it's going to be very close. Tonight was the last night of qualifying, so we'll see who else was able to put together a fast time there tonight. But the Jags with their season best by over 4 seconds in the 4x4 tonight in 4:12.90. The final scores tonight, as we look at things, we'll pull those up here quickly. Final scores tonight. And like I said, with that final push there by Anlicker, Dowling Catholic takes second place. The Hawks ran away with the title here tonight. 157 points. Dowling Catholic 113. Ankeny Centennial with 112. Johnston with 100. DCG takes fifth at 26. And Waukee, with a smaller crew here tonight, takes sixth with 8 points. So very much thank you, everybody, for watching here tonight. We've had a great time. First time we've ever brought a track meet to you here on Centennial Digital. I know we had a lot of people tune in throughout the course of the evening. So fun meet here tonight, and like I said, a few hiccups at the beginning, but glad everybody could stick with us through the end. Thanks to all our sponsors to get this on the air, for DJ Vallejo, Anna Sash, Hayden Lilly, and everybody else who helped get this on the air tonight. Thank you very much, and we'll be back tomorrow night with soccer right here on Centennial Digital.
Jaguar activities on Centennial Digital are driven by Freedom Tire and brought to you by these generous local businesses. Jaguar Fitness, Ted Sandine Photography, Weichert Realtors, the 515 Agency, Viscus Jewelers, Ashman Mortgage, Lane Family and Wealth Management, Sinorama Ankeny, Wendy Thompson, affiliate of Humble Travel, Springer Floor Care, Sonny's Pizza Bistro, Lamborghini Goki Lucci Law, Hearts of Ankeny Animal Hospital, Extreme Services, Nolte and Sons Lawn and Irrigation, Cabaret Sports Bar and Grill, the Iowa Rush Soccer Club, the Ankeny Real Estate Group, U.S. Cellular, Made in the Shade, the Edward Jones Office of Kent Patterson, and Lincoln Savings Bank, member FDIC.